Good afternoon, everybody. Hello. Oh my gosh, how's everyone doing today? Simon, hello. Pagan, hello. Dalketh, hello. Oh, I didn't turn my camera on. Using, hello. I want to see if this camera's working today. Oh, it does. I think I did fix it. Fuck yeah. How you guys doing first? Hello. Scrambled, hello. Kevin, hello. Okay, I think I sorted out the joysticks. Oh my gosh. My brain is still waking up. I've got some toast. I've got some coffee. I'm trying to decide what to do today. I want to do some shooting. Oh my god, Dilly, how are you? I'm connecting to determined objects. So it looks like CIG have sorted out the issue with ship claims as well. I looked at the message of the day in testing chat. Good day, Bravo. How you doing, dude? You're right. Trying to decide if I should do some missions or go hunt some players. I'm all right. And my brain is very foggy at the moment. I just made the mistake of watching news, which is all doom and gloom about America, so... Well, we all know the real economy is killing players, right? Decisions.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, I should go shopping. I should go buy components. Yeah. I'm at Crusaders, so I can go to... I can go down to Morrison. Okay. Wait, you lost... Oh, shit. You lost components in the last patch? What? During the hotfix? That doesn't make sense. That's weird.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I haven't bought any components since 4.1 dropped. Oh, do you mean since 4.1? I lost all my components in 4.1. Yeah, no, I lost all my components in 4.1.
Thank you.
I always lose my components between sub-patches. Which, by the way, isn't supposed to happen. I also lost an Atlas that I bought in-game. Luckily, I didn't lose any of the ships I bought in-game. They do really need to get a handle on that, though. Because the thing is, I think I lost about 6 million UEC worth of components. Dank shopping content. Yeah, how exciting, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't respond to you on Discord. Dude, yeah, your color grade's looking great, dude. I do find yours a little bit overly vibrant. But the tones, like your light's not too light, your dark's not too dark. The one thing I struggle with is I tend to swap. So I have different like color presets on my monitor. And there's not a good one for actually like color grading video. So what I tend to do is I tend to like export a sample from the video that I'm working on in color grading and just upload it to Google Drive and then check it on my phone before I do like the full export or the export the full video. I do like this monitor. It's a really cheap monitor actually, but it's not great for color grading. Oh, that just reminds me. Oh, no, never mind.
Please visit us again. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, I can still see the game. What is... Oh, did it? Oh, that's really weird. Huh. Okay, so I currently don't have the game or anything on my actual screen. I think it's what so I just turned off the overclocking for my monitor, which I think has dipped my... Ah, yeah, it's separated the... That's better. There we go. I need this. Thank you. And... They fixed it. Nice. Okay. I gotta say, Scrambled, your bike, dude. Sounds so good. It's a smart move having a mic just for the exhaust. I can't be bothered to do the same thing because my bike doesn't sound that good. My bike is very, how do I put it politely, Euro 5. My bike up to 5,000 RPM sounds like a ticking clock. And then over 5,000 RPM sounds fucking fantastic. Oh my gosh, that was a good coffee. I've always, yeah, I grew up with my dad putting Akrapovic exhausts on his bikes actually, and I almost bought a MIV exhaust system for my bike. Almost. At some point, I'll replace exhaust. It's like literally at the bottom of my to buy list, though. Probably not as lovely as my 4-cylinder 2-liter diesel. True, dude. True. Hello, Ecto. How you doing today, dude? So I think I finally sorted the calibration issue with my left joystick. Fingers crossed. I was just fiddling with it before stream.
Welcome to the ASOP
ASG1, how you doing, dude?
system.
Mr. Crafty.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
We're going shopping and then I'm going to work out what to do from there. I haven't replaced my components since 4.1 dropped yet, so...
Please visit us again.
My apologies. Hey, Expat, how are you? You're right. Oh, we love fiddling on this channel, Expat. Oops. Spoken to you in ages. How you doing? Oh, is that the April Fool's badge, Ecto? I saw people talking about it on Reddit. Nice. Oh man, it's so nice and warm today, and apparently tomorrow it's going to be 20 degrees. I might actually be able to go camping on the bike tomorrow. Definitely not tonight because it is raining all night tonight, but the coldest it gets is 11 degrees tonight. So I think tomorrow we're going to be good. Oh, it's going to get to 21 degrees tomorrow, apparently. Good man, been away enjoying some time off, Ramadan, etc. Things pretty much stop over here. Well, so I completely understand that because where I live here in Newport, it's a very Asian community. And when I used to work as a photographer and graphic designer, so I worked in a shared office. Well, it was, when I say office, it was a whole building. And there were multiple projects that worked out of it, and it was probably like 10% British, but because the umbrella charity who ran the building was a regional equality council, the rest was a mix of Eastern Europeans, and then the rest were all people from the Middle East. Basically, a lot of the charities it was about helping integrate people into the local communities when they first moved to the UK. I digress. Ramadan was, I never knew what Ramadan was until I worked out of this building. And I very quickly learned. And I actually, I think the first year, there was a guy there that worked there called Nayab, who was the finance guy, who I was really friendly with. And the reason I was really friendly with him was because he was basically the one that would throw loads of work my way in terms of like graphic design. Because he knew the budgets for all the projects, and when they were trying to work out their marketing, he'd always recommend me. And I was in the office one day, and it was Ramadan, and this was before I understood what Ramadan was. And I was just sat there eating my Greggs sausage roll, and I said, "Are you not having lunch?" And he said, "No, I'm fasting for Ramadan." And then I asked him what Ramadan was. And then I suddenly felt really fucking guilty about eating my Greggs sausage roll. So I worked out of that office for about 5 years. And I didn't fast, but I basically had a rule of I wouldn't eat. I would join in spirit, right? Just because... It must be hard enough fasting, let alone fasting while there's somebody eating food in front of you, right? So, yeah, that was such a great office to work out of, because our Christmas parties, like you had so many different cultures based out of that office, and our Christmas parties, the general rule of thumb was bring a dish native to the country that you're originally from. So man, like that was the first time I ever had biryani. And the lady that made the biryani, like I grew up eating a lot of Indian food when I was younger because my parents loved Indian food. And I'd never had biryani before, and I had this biryani, and I fell in love with it. And thankfully, the lady that made it was the mother of one of the girls that I worked closely with at the radio station. And after I mentioned how much I loved this biryani, there was one summer where Tasmina would come in, and her mum would send her in with biryani for lunch for me, like every day. Like, it was so kind of her. Honestly, it was such a nice place to work. Really, really nice. It's a test of their own commitment. Yes, true. So the best of them will always encourage you to behave normally, but deep down, they appreciate your support and discretion. Yeah, I know. It's like, for me, I'm very... my biggest flaw is it might not seem like it, but I'm super empathetic. Like, I'm very, when I say good, I don't think it's necessarily a good thing. It's to my detriment a lot. But I tend to, my brain automatically just puts myself in other people's shoes a lot. So I like, I think with my stomach a lot, right? So I know I wouldn't, if I'm trying to fast, I definitely wouldn't want somebody eating around me. Like, I would definitely struggle. But to answer your question, how I'm doing good. The last year or so has definitely been a struggle, but I would say the last like 4 or 5 months have been really good, because I ended up moving into... Oh shit, why did I fly down there? I ended up moving out of my old place. So before, I was just renting a room in a shared apartment with a bunch of random people. And it was fine. Like, the people I lived with were all really decent. Like, they all had decent jobs. There was a nurse. There was a guy who worked for Airbus there. Like I said, a guy who worked in finance. But it was kind of lonely, right? And I didn't have any space for anything. And yeah, just before Christmas, I moved into a new house. The house is actually owned by one of my best friends. Is essentially his mum passed away, so he moved into his mum's house. And then he was looking for somebody to move into this house. I was looking for somewhere to live. And it was actually him that was... I hadn't even considered moving in here. And then he was like, why don't you move into the house? Because, then I have somebody in the house that I trust. And you have somewhere to live. So I ended up moving in with my friend. He's known in Twitch chat as Tam Tam. And this is going to sound crazy, but Tam Tam, we actually met because he randomly came into my Twitch chat one day while I was playing Star Citizen. And we ended up becoming friends. So yeah, it's been really good. I passed my motorbike tests. In October. I've been riding motorbikes my whole life, but I just never put myself through my bike tests. So it's been really, really good for my mental health. Like, actually getting out the house and riding. It's one of the only things that actually helps. I have a very overactive brain. I am a big overthinker. And for me, riding motorbikes is one of the only things that, like, calms my brain down and stops me thinking. I was talking to Scrambled about this yesterday. I think, like, Scrambled is... So Scrambled Bread in Twitch chat, I actually met through Instagram, motorcycle Instagram. And it just turns out that he played Star Citizen as well. And Scrambled is very good at talking to his camera when he's riding the motorbike. I am not. And I think the main reason is just because I'm so relaxed and chilled out, because I'm so focused on the road. It's a bit like dogfighting in Star Citizen. I hyper focus and really relax when I'm dogfighting in Star Citizen, which I know might sound a little bit nuts. Imagine yourself one day, long beard, Harley Choppers, sexy beer belly. Well, look, I already have the beer belly, right? So we're halfway there. Man, I can't grow a beard. I suffer with a condition, and it's a mental condition called trichotillomania, which I never realized was a thing until Victoria Beckham like 20 years ago, there was an article in the British press about her and the fact that she had trichotillomania. And essentially it's when you pull your hair out. It's stress related. And yeah, I don't pull my head hair out anymore, but yeah, pretty much everywhere else is not great. So like my eyebrows are really thin at the moment, and I don't even realize I'm doing it. Like it's just as soon as I go to bed, and this is what I was saying with my like overactive brain. As soon as I go to bed and I've got nothing to think about, my brain just starts like branching off and just like overwhelming myself, and then it's completely subconscious. I don't realize I'm doing it, you know. That's not her name. Use her real name. Wait, what's her real name? What? That explains why Victoria Beckham does not have a beard. Exactly, dude. But yeah, like facial hair is just like a no-go. Like I always pick like down here all the time. Her surname is Spice. My bad. Sorry, Victoria Spice. Sorry, I forgot about that. I loved the Spice Girls when I was growing up. Spice Girls and Take That. And I tried not to be that into Boyzone because my sister was super into Boyzone, so I couldn't support anything that my sister supported, right? I don't know, that I was just a weird age. Yeah, 5 were pretty good as well. Yeah. It's Naughty Spice, Angry Spice. No, Posh. She was Posh Spice, right? I remember that. S Club 7. Yeah, one of the guys from S Club 7 died last year, wasn't it? Or the year before? Did I see the George Michael movie? I did not see the George Michael movie. How much of the movie is dedicated to him in bathrooms? All right. Where? Oh, I actually don't need to go to the Crusader building, do I? Do I need... Oh, I need... Missile launchers? Maybe? Let's go have a look. Yeah, Posh Spice. Posh Spice was cool. But to bring it back to motorbikes, because I love talking about motorbikes, I am definitely not a cruiser person. I don't have a problem with cruisers. I am very much an adventure bike rider. I made the excellent decision to buy an expensive BMW. That's also expensive to maintain. Fantastic. As a poor person. So all of my income is very much going on my motorcycle. Cruisers are for when your knees are permanently gone. My knees are shot, dude. But I refuse to give up. All right. My next bike, though, is going to be a dual sport. I need something like a DRZ. I need something that's lighter for off-road. Yeah, that's it. Just something lighter for off-road. Harley time. No. No. I'm not getting a Harley, dude. Okay, let me comprise a list. Work out what I need. Honda Grom. Dude, I don't fit on Groms. My best friend James, his housemate has a Grom. I have ridden her Grom. I don't fit on a Grom. I'm 6'4". Like, it just destroys my knees. What should I do with my new Polaris now? Ram it into as many people as possible. Okay. Okay, shopping list is empty. Kawasaki Ninja, a ZX9R, I would definitely consider at some point. In terms of sports bike would be the last type of bike that I buy. So I have the adventure bike for doing like riding internationally and commuting across the UK. I want a dual sport for riding off-road and just riding around town, like a little 1-cylinder. And then after that, I would consider a sports bike. And in terms of what I would consider a ZX9R or a Daytona 675. I'd probably go for a 6R rather than a 9R. I probably don't want to kill myself. What I would really like, actually, is an R6. But R6s, because they haven't been getting manufactured for a few years now, they're starting to get really expensive. And I'm not really a fan of the R7. Well, it's funny you say that, expat, because I've watched them all. And not only have I watched them all, if you've watched Long Way Round, where they trained in Wales is the village that I grew up in. And not only that, but I met them because they stayed in the bed and breakfast I worked at when they trained. So, yeah. And something to bear in mind as well is that I was too scared to talk to Ewan McGregor because that was around the time that the Star Wars movies were coming out, right? So, and I grew up as being such a big fan of Star Wars. I've actually met Charlie Borman 3 times now. Once when they trained in our village, and then twice more at different biking events, because he goes to a lot of biking events. And he is genuinely such a nice guy. KTM 690. Oh no, KTMs are trash. Especially the 690. Especially the Enduro. And wait for it. This is how we test to see if Scrambled is paying attention. I will hunt you down. I knew it. I wouldn't get. I personally wouldn't buy KTM because I already have a bike that's fairly expensive. But I especially wouldn't get like a 690 Enduro, for example, because the whole point of me having a dual sport is for it to be light. So I think the biggest dual sport I would go for is probably a 450, 450, something like that. So like I'm considering like the DRZ 450, the WR. I think I really like Yamaha. I grew up with my DT, but apparently the torque is not great. The low end torque is not great on those. CRF 300L, Rocket 3R Storm, dude. I love the Rocket 3, but not a great off-road bike. Not gonna lie. Right, stop talking to me about motorbikes. I'm supposed to be concentrating. Hang on. Let me... class. All right. Boom. 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 Okay. Boom. 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 Oh, by the way, have you ever seen this tool? Scrambled? Urkel? You have? Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay. So this is what I want to pick up from here. So I want the size 1s. What are the best missiles to use right now? Is it still EM? Like for size 1s, are we still using task forces? Fit the Golem with stealth components and use it as a stealth fighter. Dude, that's actually a really good idea. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Hang on. Let me add non-stock items to cart. Hang on. Drake. Golem. Oh, give me a shout when you start streaming, Scrambled. Come and join me. Those are size ones anyway. Why are you doing CZ's noodle stealth column? Yes. I use Task Force 1s and all stealth components on the area. Yeah, I'm using all stealth components as well. Imagine, oh my god, imagine if you could replace the mining arm with like a size 5 torp. It's just one big missile rack. I bet you could fit a size 9 on there. Pardon me. Yep, I think we're good. Non-stock items to cut. Okay. I'm about to spend a lot of money and about to become really poor, I think. Now, let me make a list. Okay, so Gladius, Gollum. I don't think there's any other Aegis ships. The F7A, I think I already have it loaded out. The Arrow I want to do. F7A2. No. I still have a Suland giveaway, I think. Oh, Moms, you must be excited about the rumors of a new Kruger fighter. Do I still have a Guardian? I might have a Guardian to give away still as well. Actually, I think that's pretty much the Connie. I think that's pretty much it. Okay, so Arrow. What's up with the whole only using one cooler nonsense? I've been running double. Should I not do that? It does affect your ability to flare off missiles. So I think you are better off running 2. I think it just very much depends on what ship that you're in and if you can max out your power with 2 coolers anyway. But I generally run... Yeah, it just depends on the ship and how much power I have. Tune. Dun 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 dun. These out for ones. God, this game is so good, man. Okay. Non-stock items to cart. That's 62 components so far. Oh, that's including missiles. What was next on my list? The F7A Mark II. Man, I hate the missile ranks are locked. Dun 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 dun. Okay, and non-stock items to cart, and what else we have? Oh, it's just the Connie. What was I running on this before? I don't remember. In terms of shields. I'm gonna go for Icebox. Okay, I need people's opinion. Do you reckon it's better to go? This is where I should speak to Catnuts. Industrial or military? Because I've not really run into anyone running distortion. Actually, it's only a few thousand more HP. So probably military. Oh, you literally can't get any military now. That's mad. Why? Hang on, I need to look. What does the Redeemer have stock? What size is it? Redeemer. Oh, shoot. I forgot they changed them to all a bunch of size 2s. Dude, this is so dumb. Fuck me. Okay, never mind then. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I guess it's parapet then. All right. I think that's everything. Non-stock items to cart. Okay. No, I'm gonna... Uh, 341. Okay. I need 6. And 221. I need 2. Okay, so that's those. Task Force 1s, I need... wait, do they sell the missiles yet? Yes, they do. I need 30. Okay. So I need to go to Cousin Crow's to pick up the Vapor Block. I might run back to the spaceport first and just claim the ships. Just so I'm not claiming them after buying the vapor block. Nice. Let's have a look at look at Reddit whilst we travel. What's Motor UK complaining about today? Any tire posts? Obligatory mod 1 and 2 pass. Congratulations. Oh, it's like, oh, dude. I don't know what it is with bike manufacturers, but God, they're making ugly bikes now. BMW, what were you thinking, dude? This person doesn't know that there's already a whole, like, thing in process right now. Motorcycles. Been saying that, especially Kawasaki has been on my shit list for the last few years. It's not even just like the winglets that they've been adding, but just like the overall aesthetic is just... I think the peak like bike, like sports bike aesthetic was 10 to 15 years ago. I don't know if there's any like current, like contemporary Sports bikes I kind of like the look of. Oh my god, Dan, you finally won. Congratulations, dude. It's a miracle. I'll make sure you lose tomorrow, all right? Put that on my list for tomorrow, Alexis. Yeah, Kevin was on my list for today. And Alexis, apparently. It's coming up to our 5-year anniversary. What are you getting me? I'll get you a boneless banquet from KFC.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
All right, so Gladius is already here. Arrow.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The F7A.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The Golem.
Your insurance claim has been
You know the way to my heart? Oh, dude. With gravy? And the Andromeda.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Come on. There we go. Excuse me. Beep, beep. I'm a Jeep. I'm going to put that on just because it looks cool on the bottom of the backpack. And it glows. Flashes. There's a fun bug where when you send a work order to a ship, you can't move the boxes. Are you kidding? Wow, what a surprise. Oh yeah, Alexis. That's a whole thing, dude. Like doing industrial stuff. Remember what Cutlet said before. I'm always bringing out a sacrificial ship now. Requesting ships from ASOP terminals in the lobby. Just there seems to be so many bugs attached to it. Hi Reddit. What a weird post. Man, not a single chain or tire post today. Man, dude. What a time to be alive. Oh, look at that, dude. God, there's a road in Newport that has loads of blossom trees on, cherry blossoms, and it's so pretty.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop,
What should I name her? I have an idea. Regret. I don't know, dude.
last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Like,
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another
Fuck.
shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service. More flights. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I'm not sure of the exact R6 model that James had, but that was the nicest one in my opinion.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Was it this one? No, I think it was either the one before or after this with the slightly wider lights.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Like, dude, what is this, bruh? Oh, this one.
Enjoying the view?
This. Oh, that's the exact one James had. Okay, so this was the exact R6 that James had. This was a limited edition model. Oh man. Yeah, yeah, the Raven. Yeah, it's so nice, dude. This is the one that I rode. And scared the shit out of myself on. Oh, dude, so nice. Like, and this was like peak sports bike design, in my opinion. Now, I do really like the older design bikes, like the FZR Genesis, with the twin round headlights. These, like, I just feel like they're kind of like timeless a little bit.
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy
The
convenient transport.
when they moved away from the twin round headlights and all the manufacturers started moving towards like the rectangular headlights, I'm not so much of a fan of, which kind of came, which is like the generation after. But yeah, these, and also like the Honda VFRs, Honda VFR and C30. Like James has one of these. I fucking love them. But these are worth so much money now.
Enjoyed the view?
Anyway,
Our recently
sorry.
redesigned Crusader Industries shuttle.
Saw one on Craigslist a few months ago and nearly filled my diaper. James, so James traded his in to buy the Africa Twin because the problem was, James was commuting. So James is the same as me. He doesn't have a car license either. He has zero interest in cars. Well, no, he owns a car. He just doesn't have his car license, and he's just not that bothered about getting his car license. And when he had the R6, he had the R6, he had the NC30, and he had his Aprilia RS 125. And he was commuting. God, his commute to work was probably about 200-mile round trip every day. That's not comfortable on an R6. So he ended up trading in the R6 for his Africa Twin, which he still has today. But he really regrets trading in the R6. Like, really regrets it. He loved that bike, dude. It's still going. Here in the UK, you can like track bikes, like if they're taxed and MOT'd and whatnot. So, like, it's still on the road today. Okay, what am I buying from here? Well, Cousin Crows. The fuck? Oh, Vapor Block, 7 of them. Fuck. Oh. I really regret giving up my first bike. Was a little Honda CM200 Twin Star. Was a bit rough, but would have cost maybe $1,000 to restore. I'm going to be honest with you. My DT125, I really, really regret getting rid of my DT125. But unfortunately, I was homeless. So and I just did not have the money to maintain it at the time. And yeah, I'm just, even now, like, there's a guy... that I follow on YouTube who has my exact model of DT125. It was the 125X, the Supermoto model. 2005 model, I think it was. And it was just such a good bike. Such a good bike. Like, if you just want something for like running around town, oh my god. Like, it did like 85, 90 miles per hour. Which is enough to get around town, you know? So cheap to run as well.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. The shuttle will be departing.
I think after a certain point, one just pines after their first love. So lightweight, flickable. That was the thing about this bike. It was just so light, you know. My first on-the-road bike was actually a moped, scooter, a 125, a Piaggio Skipper. And I gotta be honest with you, it was a really, really good scooter. Again, for getting around town, you could just zip through traffic. It was perfect. It was for me, so I could get to college, essentially. It was literally like a 10-minute ride. They're so much fun, scooters. I would like, if I had a garage that I could just like fill with motorbikes, I would own a scooter 100%. Hey Marco, how you doing, dude? You're right. I actually saw the coolest scooter on the motorcycle subreddit the other day. I'd never be able to find the post again, but like, the front end looked like a scooter, but the back end of it was like,
For passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
it almost looked like imagine what Aprilia would design. I know Aprilia do have scooters, I think, but it looked like an Aprilia, but it wasn't Aprilia. But the front end of it looked like a traditional moped, but the back end of it was like framework with a seat on it. Like it looked so cool, and the paint job was really nice as well. The frame was bright yellow. It was really, really nice. I had a Zip 125. I didn't realize they did Zips as 125s. Like the 50cc Piaggio Zips were mental, because people would get them rebored and they would do like 60, 70 miles per hour. A 50. They were nuts. They were really, really popular for that. Not only is it in development, we've known it's been in development for a long time, but it's close to being finished. So it looks like it's going to be finished for not IAE, the other one. I always forget what it's called. Hey Alec, you're right, dude. All right, let me see if these are good to go. All right, arrow's good. Hornet's about to be done. The Golem is going to be done. Yeah, and I'll just exploit this. Yeah, Invictus, yeah. There's too many events in the Star Citizen community. I can't keep track of them all anymore. 1, 2, save. One, two, save. Oh, there's already vapor blocks on the Hornets. And the Golem doesn't have any components, apparently. Hey. There we go. Vapor block. There we go. That is everything. So where are we going next? Oh, Grimhex. That's where we're going next.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
I think Sitcon's going to be in the UK again. Like, if I'll be honest with you, if there's a Frankfurt Sitcon, I would consider going, even so, though I said I wouldn't go, only because I want to go to Germany. I've never been to Germany, and I'd like to go to Germany. Oh, apparently this is at the Javelin Tour. Oh, there we go. Slowly working on the other half to let me get my bike license. Oh, fuck yes, dude. More people to ride with. Finally ditching the AirPods. Bought a cart, dude. It's so much better just having an actual, like, helmet comm system. No, the Netherlands. So I really would like to do a tour of Europe, up through like Netherlands, Sweden, up, you know, northeast. That is, if I save money to go on a tour of Europe, that is the first route. Like, I'd like to go up in that direction first, with no like actual plan, just in that direction. You can get a really, really cheap ferry, actually. I forget which dock it is in the east of England, but it's only like £25 or £30 to get over. Yeah, you can literally get a ferry straight to the Netherlands, yeah. From the east of England, it's only like £25 or something like that. It's really, really cheap. No, that's out the window, Alec. Now they just do Sitcon wherever they want it. The thing is, it's so much cheaper for them to do Sitcon in the UK. Because that is where the majority of their staff are. Right? So... And the thing is, if they're going to do like some big announcement for like an actual date for releasing Squadron or whatever, it's going to be in the UK. All right. I just realized I am kind of glad that I went to LA Sitcon, because that's the last one that they'll have in that would have been the last one they have in LA, right? Okie dokie. Yeah, if there's a German Sitcon, I'd bring the bike for sure. Yeah. Even though it'd be really crappy weather, I'd definitely bring the bike. I feel like I have to. It's a BMW. Now, if it's in the UK again, I don't think I would actually go to Sitcon, but I would go to Manchester and like just for an evening and go meet people and have drinks for sure. I just wouldn't go to the actual event, I don't think. How long is it traveling with a bike to Frankfurt? Probably not that long. Like my housemate, Tam Tam, he used to drive to Germany quite often. And you can get into Germany quite quickly, actually. Like, it doesn't take very long. Hang on. Let me have a look. Frankfurt. Directions. I'll just say from Newport. 11 hours. I'm trying to remember where... There's a dock around here somewhere that's really cheap to travel. Oh, Felixstowe. Is it? I think it's Felixstowe. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's Felixstowe, I think. That you can travel the Netherlands from, I think. That's really cheap. But what I would probably do is I'd probably go and stay with, well, I'd ask Sivad if I could go and stay with him or camp in his garden or something. That brings me to London. Because London's only like 2 hours. And then ferry the next morning. And then it's not very far. How much? It's only like £25. Like it's not. It's or maybe maximum at that time of year. It's going to be like £60 maximum, £50-60, something like that. Not very much. But how long? It's not very long, dude. The channel is super short. It's only a few hours, like 2-3 hours, something like that. 2 hours, I think. Like I used to go to France every year, and we always took the ferry because the ferry is so cheap, and yeah, it doesn't really take very long. Like you can see France from the coast of England on a nice day, very clearly. You have to cross the North Sea though, not the Channel. What? This is the Channel, dude. Like you go across here. I know geography, dude. I've been across that stretch of water a lot. I used to go to France every single year, every single summer. I bet you Tam Tam would ride with me to Germany. Oh man, I wonder if we could. The thing is, it's in October, so it'd be really shitty weather. Like, it's a shame it's not in like the spring, the summer, because it would be really cool to like organize a biker citizen event. Oh, helps if I put my landing gear down. Never mind. Oh, ferries are not expensive for motorbikes, dude. It's literally, oh, where did, like, if you're going from Dover, it's more expensive. But if you go from somewhere like Felixstowe, you can get ferries for like 25 quid. I was literally looking at this the other day. I mean, I've been to the Netherlands before. I really like the Netherlands. I was in Amsterdam for TwitchCon a couple of years ago, a few years ago. 2-3 years ago. Dutch had never been to Amsterdam. It's a beautiful city, dude. I gotta say. The thing that I love, this is like for anyone who actually knows me knows that I love like nature and plants, right? And the thing that really struck me about Amsterdam, and I've noticed this isn't just a thing in like Amsterdam or maybe the Netherlands, but it's definitely a thing in a lot of European countries and not so much a thing here in the UK. The trees everywhere and letting grass grow, right? Like here in the UK, we have to cut all the grass, got to be kept short, manicured lawns, right? Whereas when I was in Amsterdam, I thought it was so lovely that they just let the grass grow alongside the roads, right? Like, holy shit. Where am I going? Wrong way. There's just trees everywhere. It was so nice. Also, like I watched Trucker Tim on YouTube. So he goes to, I forget what it's called, the big trucking event, like every year in the Netherlands. So I see a lot of the Netherlands from his point of view as well. And I kind of see the same thing. So, what was I getting here? Grimhex, Parapet, just the one. I gotta say, I was in the Czech Republic a few years back, like 4 or 5 years ago, in Prague, and Prague's a fucking beautiful city as well. Like, holy shit. I was visiting Zocli for a weekend, staying at his place. He was a Star Citizen streamer, but he was actually the community manager for Space Engineers at the time. So I got to hang out with the developers for Space Engineers for a weekend. It was fucking cool. My guy. Of loads of new scenery popping up in Birmingham right now. Big men are on strike, so loads of mountains of black bin. Oh, dude, that's gross, bro. Shoot, I should have claimed the...
Vehicle retrieval system.
I should have claimed the Connie when I first arrived. So I could put it on.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Anytime today. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's going. There we go.
Thank you. Please visit us.
Have a look in the store. I haven't really spent much time in Grimhex in ages. Do you see Trump's tax plan? I did. And you know what? In terms of the tariffs, wow, Brexit has finally been useful. There's finally been a positive that's come out of Brexit. We only got taxed. We only got tariff 10%. Thank you, Daddy Trump, for being so generous. Man, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens to the US economy over the next couple of months. Shit, what size are the barrel size too? I feel sorry for anybody in the US who likes Scotch, because whiskey is the UK's biggest export to America. They will drink Jack all... Oh, they have no taste. Okay, got you. I love the taste of paint stripper. No, I know a lot of people who drink Scotch in the US, so that's, yeah. Actually, let me buy some ammo while we're here. Why does this reset after you make a purchase? CIG. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want. I want my UI to reset every single time I make a purchase. Thanks, CG. I love it. It's because the Americans can't make a decent one. I refuse to believe there's not a decent whiskey that comes out of America. There must be. Bring moonshine back. Yeah, baby. All right. He's got the boss armor. I want the boss armor. We're going to have to do a run, a criminal run to SBK one day so I can get the boss armor.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Oop. Nice. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
You know, I'm going to take the Connie just because that's the longest claim time.
Welcome to the ASOP Select Retrieval System. Stand welcome to the ASOP vehicle has been delivered to the
Yeah, Temtem's a truck driver now. Isn't Hyundai a major brand in the US? I have no idea. Maybe. Like I know a lot of people drive BMWs in the US as well. There's quite a few. So cars are the second biggest export to the US. So our car industry is going to get screwed by these tariffs for sure. Really interesting message from Virpil about the tariffs today. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but apparently the tariffs aren't affecting Virpil because they have a distribution center in Florida. Not quite sure how that works. I don't know if they've set up a US-based company, but that the same, like BMW and all big manufacturers do the same thing. So how are they affected by the tariffs, but Virpil aren't? Like I don't want to get how it works. Well, to be fair, they said for now we're not affected. So it might change. VKB are going to get screwed, though. They're in Belarus? No, they're based out of... which country is it? Fuck, I forget which country it is. It's not Belarus, though. Shoot, where am I going? So, done Grimhex. Let's do her L2. Lithuania. They're from Lithuania. Originally from Belarus, now their HQ is in Lithuania, and they manufacture in Lithuania. They moved a few years ago because of the invasion of Ukraine. They were so ballsy as well. Literally within the first like couple of days, I think it was literally first day, they criticized the Belarusian government and Russian governments for the invasion of Ukraine, and then they within a few weeks started the process of moving to Lithuania. And then they opened a business and distribution center in the UK, and then they opened a business and distribution center in Florida in the US. No, they moved after the invasion. I know this for a fact because we talked about it a lot at the time. Yep, they moved everything. Yep. How can they move just like that? Machines and everything? Well, what they do is they use these things called lorries or trucks, and they put their equipment on it, and then they drive it. You know, the good thing about Europe is a lot of Europe is landlocked, so you can just drive across borders. I mean, registering a company, at least here in the UK, isn't very complicated. Like, I could register a limited company in, like, a couple of hours this evening if I wanted to. I'm pretty sure that Virpool's a limited company in the UK. Yeah, Virpool UK Limited. Ooh, I've never thought to look at their financials. Yeah, see, the UK company was set up in 2023, which was just after they moved out, because they moved to Lithuania in 2022 after the invasion, because the invasion was in February 2022. And then they opened the UK company, and then they opened the US one last year, I think. They need someone local. Well, yeah, it's a company. They hire somebody, dude, to run it for them, right? Like they don't take Lithuanians and move them to America. It's just they hire somebody with management experience in the US. Boom, that person runs the company, right? Like, for example, right? The guy who is in charge of the UK company is called Mr. Dominic Morrison. That doesn't sound like a Lithuanian name to me. Or a Belarusian name, right? That's a British name. So their office in the UK is in London. But the actual unit is in Shropshire. And it's a sole, yeah, see, it's a sole director as well. So basically, this is just like the name of the person who runs the company, right? If it was like if it was a company without if it was a company without like a parent company abroad, you normally find there's like 3 offices for voting reasons. What about VKB is screwed, dude. The thing is, with the tariffs, VKB must be almost in line with Virpil pricing now. Or more expensive. So, in the US at least. Yeah, man, God, I wouldn't want to live in the US right now. Shit is about to get so expensive. I wonder if this kind of thing would like cause brain, like not necessarily a brain drain, but like an increase of people leaving the US to move abroad. Because if shit was getting way more, like I've thought about it with the UK, right? Like when shit gets more expensive and it affects your quality of life, like surely that's something that not just I think about, right? For the gunfighter bases, it'd probably be more expensive. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. God, they slapped a, what was it, a 60% tariff on freaking South Africa, dude. Like, what does South Africa even export to the US? Yeah. And that's with Elon, bruh. Like, fuck. Although I know Elon's out now, so... Well, he's out, but he's not out, right? Like, he's still influential. The UK government is apparently thinking about putting a tariff on Teslas. Which, holy shit, man. Like, Teslas are just about... Well, Teslas are going to disappear in the UK. Like, nobody wants a Tesla in the UK anymore. It's crazy. So nobody wants a Tesla anyway, and if the UK government now tariff Tesla, they will fucking disappear. Like, they'll be gone. Diamonds, gold, machinery, metals, minerals, and platinum. Oh my dude. So diamonds and gold, right, but metals and minerals and platinum. Shit is about, because what we're talking about here it's the same thing as like how, say the invasion of Ukraine, right? When it comes to the Russian economy, the thing that you pay attention to is actually this. You pay attention to the food inflation rate in Russia because everyone needs to eat food. And if the price of food goes up, everything else goes up with it, right? So if the US is putting tariffs on the materials needed to manufacture things, surely that's ultimately going to screw them, right? Like, it's going to bite them in the ass. Last I was in Romania, Diana's dad was laughing at every Tesla he saw driving when we were near the hometown because there was no good way for them to charge. Well, it's the same in Wales, dude. I don't know if you've seen... I was showing this on stream yesterday. Are you working tonight, Tam Tam? I'm really jealous of this guy's name, by the way. Teapot1. I want that to be my call sign. Not tonight. Probably nap soon. Oh, fair. Okay. Like Teapot1. I love watching Teapot1 on YouTube. But he tried doing a ride around the UK by electric motorcycle, and he basically had to skip Wales. Oh, here we go. This is literally what he's talking about now. Listen to this.
Nothing in this part of Wales. Absolutely.
Hang on.
I've got 42 miles, so let's see.
God, it sounds gross.
And if all else fails, we'll just have to come back here because there is nothing in this part of Wales. Absolutely no DC fast chargers other than that one at the hotel there and possibly this one in Haverfordwest.
It's
the
not
lady in the blue. She's from, I can't remember where she said she's from, but she's visiting family out this neck of the woods. First time she's come out in an electric car, and I think she's struggling a wee bit, bless her.
And that's a car, all right? Even in electric cars, you barely have enough range to get between the charges.
Electric really is, it's a different mindset. And I don't know about cars, but bikes, we're definitely not in a position yet where you can tour. Maybe, possibly, maybe with that new Xperia.
Like in the UK, in Wales, like we do not have the infrastructure here, right? And it's so expensive to install it because Wales. Where the fuck is the ship shop? Oh, Platinum Bay, there we go. What am I buying here? Cruel 2. Oh, here L2. Zephyr, 4 of them.
What? Hey.
And I think that's it. For here, yep. Aside from smelling like farts, there's hardly anywhere we can fill them up. I always have such range anxiety when I'm going in those. Yeah, that would stress me out, dude. Oh shit, I should have forgot to claim the ships again when I arrived. Do I have anything in the refinery here? I might go look while the ships are claiming. I feel like I might.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, so Gladius.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Arrow.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Hornet.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
Golem.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'm very curious to see how close I can get to people with the golem without them noticing me. And obviously we have the Andromeda here, so... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let me run to the refinery real quick. I could run from Bristol to Plymouth, about 240-mile round trip, and the truck one notch before reserve when I get back. Oh yeah, that's stressful. And there's nowhere to refuel in between, because I've seen there've been a couple of people that I've watched who work out of like they do the runs to the Amazon depots, and a couple of ones that I've seen, there's normally been a place to refill near the Amazon depots. Right, refinery. Like, I do think that gas makes sense, but only if, obviously, again, the infrastructure needs to exist for it, right? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I got nothing here. Okay. I go make myself a cup of tea here in a second while I wait for these to finish claiming. What time is it supposed to start raining? Oh, like in the next hour. Fantastic. I might go and slap the cover over my bike. All right, bear with me, everybody. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea and cover up my bike. I will be back. All right. Bike covered. T achieved. Let's get these components on.
Welcome to the ASOP
Right,
Vehicle
Gladius.
Retrieval System.
Arrow. F7A, let me
Per
explain that.
insurance claim, your
Hey,
vehicle
Scrambled.
has been moved
Welcome
to
back,
a
dude.
storage facility.
Andromeda is here. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What did I just buy? Was it shields? I can't remember. Power plant? Quantum drive. Boom. Save. Boom. Save. Hey, Super, how you doing, dude? You right? F7A. Boom. Battle Golem. Boom. And yep, that's it. So now we go to we'll go to Arc L2 and then it's all around.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All around Arc Corp. And then we'll do a quick trip to Pyro.
Vehicle selected.
You know, I might stay in Pyro for a little bit. I don't know.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Although actually I might start scouting out the Hathor location on Daymar once we've got all this done. See how busy it is. Dude, I need to get this snub off. Oh, it's about to rain, Scramble. I just covered my bike up. I kind of wanted to get off stream a little bit earlier to go for a ride tonight, but I don't know if that's going to happen. It's going to be a really nice day tomorrow, though, so I think I'm going to camp tomorrow night. Yeah, I like to keep myself 69% moist at all times. It's really important I don't become too moist. Otherwise, you end up with like it's like a cascading nuclear reaction, right? If I become too moist. I think it was Arc L2. Arc L2. No, not just a wet noodle, saturated. Right, saturated noodle. All right, let me have a quick drink before people start complaining about the fact that I need to drink. Can I put things in my hand yet? No. Okay, fantastic. Let me chuck it. I want to chuck it. I can't chuck it. God damn. Oh, wait, it just disappeared. Okay. Fantastic. Yep, no, I think I did chuck it. Oh my gosh. I wanted to adjust my chain today, but I woke up so late today. Uh-oh, I can't get in the seat either. Oh no. Oh, bandwidth in 300k. Okay. Everything's awesome. Nope, not that. I've made that mistake before in the past. Oh god. Can I interact with anything? Oh, I can interact with that. It's not my pilot seat. Oh god. Oh, it's because I just crossed into another DGS, I think. That's why. Hey, Harold. How you doing, dude? You right? There we go. I think the server that I was in was just not great. Dude, what's going on with the bandwidth, bro? My bandwidth in and out is mad. 400. That's really weird. 1 megabit. Over here. Maybe this is just the new normal with server meshing. I don't know. Nice. What am I buying from here? M7. Oh, the M7As for the Connie. Balls. I should have left these Goldarines at Listen, Alexis, if you're here, remind me that I'm leaving the Goldarines at RKL2. I have a funny feeling they're just going to disappear though. I'm going to store the ship with this rather than let the game store it. Because I have a funny feeling that's what contributes to shit going missing. Getting at a Taurus? No, I have good taste. I fly the Andromeda. How you doing, old gamer? You ready? Alright, there we go. Alright, to the Galleria. Wow, I'm trespassing here as well. That's nice. Apparently they don't want my custom. Where is... Oh, it's weapons that we want. M7A. Oh, this is gonna sting. Oh God, sweet Jesus. 1.5 mil. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Okay. You can nearly free. Yeah, but I don't want gold rings. I want M7As. That's my point. That's why I'm here. Not for gold rings. Like, you get gold rings with the Connie, with the Andromeda. Okay. Well, I definitely need to make some money again. All right, M7A, 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 and M7A. Beautiful.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
All right, we can get rid of that now.
Been delivered to the following location.
And Virginia Point next, I think.
Please visit us.
Okay. This is why we call out sacrificial ships.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
Oof. What a mess, dude. Everything's gonna be fine. Ooh, that got rid of the snub though. That's perfect. Okay. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
That's one less thing I need to do after the fact. All right, tally ho. Pardon me. Yeah, my left stick is so much better now. I actually need to get rid of the dead zone in game, I think. I might still need to... Nope, that's spot on. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, nice. Nailed it. Oh, I just put my landing gear back there. To Bagini. So we need to go to Bagini, then we need to go to Area 18, then we need to go to Pyro. Man, I feel like the radar is the single biggest improvement in 4.1. It's so much better than what we had in 4.0. Everything fixed navigation. That would actually be amazing. I wonder when when ArcCorp is gonna get reworked, because the ArcCorp that we have in the game today was always temporary, and it's still running the old original Planet Tech. I think a lot of people don't realize that ArcCorp it actually has an ocean. It also has areas of greenery. Like it's not actually supposed to be like entirely covered by buildings. But generally, from the very first day that they implemented ArcCorp, I always thought it already looked outdated. And it just, man, it could just do with, like, at the very least, like the modules that they use for the tiles that they use could just do with a bit of a refresh to, like, up the quality a little bit. There's also things like in Area 18 where you have the traffic that flies by. Like, that's just such ancient tech. It's like each vehicle is like a block, you know, is like a few polygons. Yeah. Right, where am I going here? Dumpers Depot, I assume. Oh wait, no, I'm at Bajini. I'm going to Platinum Bay. Platinum Bay and then Dumpers Depot on Area 18. Oh, let me claim the ships first, don't forget.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Claim.
system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
And claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And claim.
Vehicle select. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I think that's it.
Please visit us.
Why is everyone freaking out? What? Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, perfect. Oh, that's the clothing shop. Ooh. Alright, so what am I buying here? Deltamax, Sonic Light, and Icebox. 2 Deltamax.
Yeah.
1 sonic light.
Hey.
And 2 icebox. I just got PvP to death near the Atritus OLP. Yep, that's gonna happen, my dude. Was it like one person or a group? Just one. If there's 2 of us, it'll be way easier.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Okay, let's expedite that.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
And
Your
expedite that.
insurance, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And expedite
Your
that.
insurance, thank you.
That'll be done at the same time as the Hornet.
Please visit us again. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Please don't glitch out. Please don't glitch out.
Your vehicle, please visit
They need to fix these buttons. Like, I want to, like, give me feedback that I've actually, it's acknowledged the fact that I've clicked it. All right, so Ultimax save. Ultimax save. Wait, what did I buy the Sonic Light for? What? Why didn't I just buy 3 Delta Max? I think I was being brain dead. Let me go buy another Delta Max. Not be lazy. Pardon me.
Empire-class shipyards and bask in a sunset that's true.
What?
Okay. There we go, that's better. So, it's got its cooler, it's got its power plant, it's got its quantum drive. Just need to sort out the shields, which will get a checkmate. Need that. Okay. All right. To area rating.
From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations. Tour Empire-class shipyards.
Man, I've not munched on a double dog for a while. I've been to the OLP yet. Does it have loot rooms as well? Yeah, there's actually
The ASOP vehicle
some significant loot there. You can get like military grade components there.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Okay. Please don't glitch out. All right, area 18 and then to Pyro. Fuck. Oh, one thing I can't wait for when it comes to ArcCorp is it to have weather. Like, I just feel like it should be rainy on ArcCorp. Also, ArcCorp, I don't know if you noticed, but a few years ago, from this kind of range, it kind of broke. I think they messed with the LODs, so now some of the tiles, they don't actually like load in and look like buildings until you're really, really close to them. Like, see how weird this looks? I'm glad I didn't go out on the bike. We got thick, thick clouds. Oh, my freaking radar keeps resetting every time I get. I wish it was persistent. Like a dainty butterfly. Did I forget my landing gear again? Fuck. No. Maybe. No, we're good. Cirrus and Bolt.
Monitoring your luggage at all times.
Oh, wait, did it not store my ship? That's weird.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our
Trap now approaching.
I was the Cirrus.
Trap now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Okay. Wait, why do I need 3? Oh, for the Hornet? No, that's not. Wait, what? What? The Golem, maybe? No. What needs a Cirrus? Yeah, I don't know why there's 3 on the list.
Now arrives.
Okay. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't know why this is... I'm so confused. There was nothing else of this size that I'm loading out. Yeah, I lost all my components in 4.1, so I gotta buy all my components again. Lost like 6 mils worth of components when 4.1 dropped. Like, CIG need to get a handle on this stuff, dude. Like, losing ships and components every single sub-patch. Bearing in mind, they're gonna be bringing out a patch every month now. Right? Like, that is absolutely brutal. Ah, rubbish. Balls. I always go the wrong way. You lost all of yours as well. Yeah, fucking sucks. This one. Spectrum Unlimited. Oh, you can literally get through from there. Okay. Thought so. I thought I was being a noob. Dude, I fucking hate Area 18, man. This place makes no sense. Oh, there's the stairs over there. I think Area 18 is my least favorite city. Can you actually search for dumpers? Nope. So you can't type to search. But you can scroll. Okay. So I think I only need one Cirrus. I don't know why there's 3 in my list. And a bolt. And that's it for here. All right.
Hey. What?
All right, we go to Pyro, and then we're done. Oh, the turtle isn't here. Sag. Oh, you ordered a sleeping bag? Yeah, I'm probably going to go camping tomorrow. It's apparently going to start raining in the next hour. And it's going to be raining all night. But tomorrow is going to be like 21, 22 degrees. Hottest day yet of the year. So I think it's going to be warm overnight as well. I mean, it's not that warm. I only start complaining about it being warm when it's like above 35 degrees. Which it doesn't happen here very often. Like a couple of years ago, we had 40-degree weather. But generally in the summer here, it gets to like 30, 35. Which for me is like, I'm pretty comfortable with that. Yeah, I base like whether I go camping on like how cold it gets at night, and I'm not willing to go camping if it's below like 10 degrees, because I just, you know, I want to be able to sleep. I don't want to be sat there shivering cold all night, especially if I'm riding a motorbike. All right, being tired and riding a motorbike doesn't go well. Holy shit.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Fucking Americans, man. Holy shit.
Now arriving.
Have you not learned anything from Outdoor Boys? I mean, I love watching Outdoor Boys, but that doesn't mean I want to be cold at night, dude. I don't know if you've seen the price of winter sleeping bags, but I'm not paying it. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
For fuck's sake.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Set up Star Citizen. I dream of the new art core, but I really want that in Stanton most of all. I know, dude. Like the city, I can live with the city, but like the actual planet itself, like I want locations to go to on ArtCorp. Like there's not really much reason to be around ArtCorp, you know? And it just looks a bit meh. It's actually like it's degraded in quality over time, right? Like that's the thing that's a bit sucky. It never looked good, in my opinion. Like it looked dated from the very first day it was implemented, but it's gotten worse and degraded over time, like in terms of like the LODs and stuff. And there was a time when you could do like package missions around ArtCorp. I don't know if that's still a thing. I know that they were removed for a while. I don't know if they were ever put back in. Yeah, if I go camping, I'm not going camping because I want to challenge myself. I'm going camping because I want to chill. I want to relax. You know, I want to go listen to the birds, read a book, cook some food, all right? And that doesn't involve being freezing cold, all right? Like, there are people who go camping because they want to challenge themselves, but that's not me. Okay. I've actually done this in a good order because now I don't have too far to travel to get to the pyro jump gate. I am definitely not jumping into a lake. Fuck that shit. I am an absolute pussy when it comes to the cold. I'm not even that much of a fan of outdoor pools in the UK in the summer. Like Sivad has a pool at his house, And I mean, it has to be a really warm day for me to want to get in the pool. Just need to decide where I want to go camping. I'm going to have a quick bio break while we're traveling. I will be right back, everybody. It's actually really complicated, Bytes Car. So there's no such thing as public land in the UK. All land has a landowner, whether it be the king or some lord. And generally, most of them are not cool with you camping on their land. But there are some spots where they don't really give a shit. And there are some like national parks that are okay with it. But generally, if you don't go to a spot that people very often try to wild camp, and you're kind of sneaky about it, you can get away with it. Wait, no. What am I doing? Jump point. I'm not landing here. Oh, I just realized. Oh, fuck me. I'm going to have to land here because I'm not going to have a jump module. Let me check. But when you swap out the quantum drive, it normally deletes the jump module. Which is really annoying. Just I want to find a good spot that I can kind of get in with my motorbike off the road. There has been a big push to try and get the law changed, but unfortunately the courts, I think it was last year or the year before, sided with one of the lords. Which I think is mental. Like it's genuinely, I think it would be so much more beneficial for the country to allow camping. And what I would be absolutely fine with is having like a bit like a fishing license, right? Requiring a camping license. And that might sound really silly, but there is going to be a cost involved to these landowners, right? For cleaning up after people. Whether it be, you know, maybe they leave some litter behind. Even like, you know, taking vehicles off-road and messing up grass, stuff like that, right? Oh no, we're good, I think, maybe. Oh, no. No. Yeah, I think the jump drive got stripped off. Oh, damn it. So, you know, use the money from that license to pay for cleaning up after people and damages, right? But generally, the main thing is mental health, man. And it's actually going in the opposite direction, because there are multiple places in the UK now that are starting to implement tourist tax. So people already are living paycheck to paycheck. And now you want to make it even more expensive for people to go on holiday. Like, it's fucking nuts. Nuts. What do tax dollars go to if not providing public camping spaces? Well, everything else, right? Like, it pays for our National Health Service. It pays for our doctors and our nurses and our ambulances, right? We don't have to pay for that. We don't need insurance, right? It pays for our police officers. It pays for our firefighters. It pays for our fire trucks, right? It pays for maintaining fire hydrants. It pays for our schools, right? Literally everything. I am very lucky to live in a country where bare necessities aren't optional added extras that I have to pay for, like a Ryanair flight, right? Where if I want to have a child with a partner, it doesn't bankrupt me, right? I can't land for some reason.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Like, how much does it cost to have a baby in the US? How much does it cost to have a baby in America? So, no insurance. Total average hospital bill for a regular birth, 30,000. Total average hospital bill with a C-section, 50,000. With insurance, total average hospital bill for regular birth, 3,400. Total average hospital bill with a C-section, 3,400. So if you don't have insurance, you're fucked, right? Imagine paying to be allowed to give... I know, it's mad, dude. Like, fuck, I broke my elbow several years ago on my electric longboard, right? And I walked into the emergency room. They gave me my x-ray. They saw to me. And then a couple of hours, I was out. Like, I was literally in and out in 2 to 3 hours. And no bill, right? Like, they just get on with it. No, the argument can be put forward that if it's chronic illness, you definitely don't, I think, get the level of support like you would in the US. But while we have the NHS, people in the UK also have the option of private healthcare. My ex-partner was used to go to a Bupa hospital, actually. And the healthcare there was fucking incredible. And in my old job, I had Bupa healthcare. It was incredible. Okay, now we got to fly over to the other side. Fantastic. We have to pull a jump module off a different ship. Bam. Alright, please don't close this time. Understandable in some ways. Funny how you knew I was American. Well, yes, because you referred to our Great British Pound as dollars. How to spot an American that they think everyone uses dollars?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. So if I store this.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
I don't know if they're different sizes, the jump modules, but let me... Oh, that's a 9-minute claim. Balls. Let me deliver this here and check.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, can you actually buy them? Are they all the same size? I mean, I'd rather not run to the shop if I can avoid it. So, wait. Oh, it's all empty, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Boop. There we go. They need to fix that bug. It's really, really, really irritating. It's like not the end of the world, but it is annoying.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Hello? Oh, there we go.
Welcome. Please visit us again.
All right, now we can get to Pyro. I'll just backspace to get back to Crusader, not Crusader, to Hurston from Checkmate. Hello. Okay, the shortcut for requesting takeoff is not working again. Guess that's just an issue for the station.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, tally ho. We leave this time. Not actually been to Pyro in ages. Like 2 whole weeks. Pretty sure. Does this person know how to open the jump point? It's crazy how many people don't. It does not look like it. Oh, do I not have the keybind on my joystick for firing it? That's annoying. I need to fix that. Oh, true. They might be sat there missing a module. True, dude. Yeah. Well, do you remember the first Evo build? Nobody could work out how to do it, Alex. Literally no one could work it out. To be fair, in the first build, I don't think it was actually working. Or the first couple of builds. I wonder how long it's going to be until we find out what's in 4.2. Oh, patch 420, dude. I didn't even realize. Oh, hell yeah. Okie dokie. All right, tally ho. Get ready to die at checkmate. It's going to be great. Virpil spring sale, 10% off. Man, it's like the tariffs in reverse. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, look at the size of that mirror. Oh my God. Don't show that to the Americans. They'll lose their minds. Dude, this reminds me of freaking Interstellar. Are Virpils enough of a step up from VKBs? So it depends. Like, if you've got the gunfighter base, I would say they're pretty much like the more expensive VKB base. I would say they're pretty on par. From my experience, though, the build quality of Virpil stuff is better. But what I would say is, if you have smaller hands, go for VKB. If you have bigger hands, go for Virpil. Your hands just will fit better in, like, Virpils with bigger hands. Like, I've used both, and my hands just feel so cramped on VKBs. Do I have chicken strips? Yes. There. Not bad, though. It's pretty good. Oh, new tires are going on this weekend. Ooh. H135. Such a fucking cool helicopter, man. I got twin air filter with mounting frame coming this. What's a twin air filter? Is it just a regular air filter? Is it just a brand? Filter to mount above your original air filter so that you never have to replace your air filter again. I mean, I buy K&N, which you can just clean them. Like, I've always just used K&N. So you're telling me you've got an air filter for your air filter? Okie dokie. We're on the wrong side. Nice. Wow, there's literally not a single player here. That's wild. This is the quietest I've ever seen Checkmate, dude. T7 has a snorkel that guides air to the air filter. This one makes more air come, but not with any dirt since twin air filter is covered in oil. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh my god, I saw a video last night of somebody taking an electric motorcycle through deep water. And one of the comments was, one advantage over gas bikes. To which my simple response was, yes, and enjoy the corrosion on all of your cables, dude. Like, it might be an electric bike, but where you can, man, you kind of always want to avoid going through deep water. It's not too bad on dirt bikes. Like, dirt bikes are pretty easy to clean, but on adventure bikes, man, it's fucking brutal. And before somebody says, yeah, but, you know, fresh water. Yeah, but you still don't know what's upstream, all right? Like, in fact, Freddie Dobbs on YouTube, that literally happened to him with his Bonneville. He went through, and it wasn't very deep water. It was like only a few inches deep that he went through with his Bonneville, and he managed to get it home. Like, he rode it through Europe and got it home, but after he got it home was when the corrosion set in, and he fucked the electrics on the bike. Okay. So we want 6 shimmer. Oh man, they sell attritions here. Mad. I don't think I need this many. Let me... So I might need 2 attrition ones. I don't think I need any for... I think that might be all I need. Maybe 2 3s for the arrow, maybe. I might have to come back. Let me go claim the ships and slap this stuff on. ATS Missouri just released. Nice. Yeah, he did manage to get the Bonneville fixed. I don't think it was cheap, though. It's one of the reasons he's actually been making a lot more content with adventure bikes recently, because I think he's realized that as much as he loves classic style bikes like the Bonneville, there's a reason why adventure bikes exist. All right, Gladius. Come on. You can do it. Oh, I'll just hope it did it. Claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Jesus Christ, this is so slow. Nope, that one didn't actually stop.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay. I think it's doing it. I think I might just need to go to a different terminal.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And oh, I need guns for the golem as well.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please
let me try using this one.
Hi, welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, there we go. It is. Yeah, it is doing it.
Your insurance
So
claim has been
exploits.
sent.
Just these don't update correctly.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Right, did I do the...
Your
Shoot.
insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, I did that one. And the golem.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle
Yeah, there we
retrieval
go.
system. Please visit us again.
I screw on some motorcycle inner tube under my seat, by the way. I'm MacGyver to patch a hole. It's actually quite smart. You know, the newer Tigers have this issue where it's kind of fine for just like everyday commuting, but if you're like traveling longer distance and say you're being forced to drive for long hours in the rain, the fucking the battery box fills up with water, and that doesn't sound like the worst, but they put electronics in the bottom of the battery box. So I've seen a few content creators now that ride Tigers who, like the one guy was getting rid of his Tiger because he had gone on this long trip, started having issues, and then discovered the battery box was full of water. And by the time he discovered it, it was too late, and all of the connections in whatever the electronics are in the bottom of the just corroded. Just started corroding, and it got worse and worse and worse. So obviously he got around it in the moment by drilling holes in the bottom of the button box to drain out the water. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, it was enough to put him off and swap the bike out for something. I can't remember what he bought, but I've seen like 2 or 3 people will have the same issue. I don't know if it's the same with the latest model, like the one that you've got, Alec, but I think the model before was the one that I saw this issue on. All right, let's put this stuff on. Guns. So we have Ardors on the Gladius. There we go. So we'll put attrition 3, attrition 3. I already have attrition 1s on the arrow balls. I only discovered the issue because I was doing as much research into tigers as possible because of Tam Tam getting a tiger. Okay, I don't think there was anything that I bought here for... Oh, dude, this bug. I would assume something like that would be a recall. Well, you would think. There we go. All right, shimmer, shimmer. We're recalling your tigers so we can drill a hole in the bottom of the button, battery box. Okay, that's done. The Hornet. I can leave those on actually. This is what I'm missing. Oh, dude. This is where the other Cirrus was meant to be. Okay, I'll have to go back to area rating then. I literally checked as well. How did I fucking miss it? I checked the Hornets. Oh, dude, this fucking bug where the components don't load is so friggin' frustrating. I wouldn't mind, but we've had this bug since the beginning of time in Star Citizen. Right. You done? There we go. Shimmer. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So the golem is done. The Connie, I think, is done as well. I just realized I don't have jump modules in any of those ships either. I'll deal with it in the moment if I need to go through a jump point. I can't bother to deal with it now. So the golem's done. Hornet should be done, apart from the cooler. Yeah. And the arrow should be done. Yep. And yep. And the Gladius. Nice. Cool. Alright, let me run back to Air 18, as annoying as that is.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Then we can go hunting.
Vehicle selected. Standby. Your vehicle has been visited again.
Let me get in quantum and I'll take a look. Blank Scar. I also need to have a drink while we're in quantum. Oh man, I'm getting hungry as well, IRL. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and other than being hungry, it doesn't feel like it. But I can't believe it's taken me this long to do my shopping. Hello? Did I actually set the route? I have no idea. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, that's actually really smart. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yes, I use earplugs with my intercom. Yeah. Just don't get proper bike earplugs. Like if you proper bike earplugs, they're not like, they don't block all the sound. They just block specific frequencies. Right. So if, hang on, let me show you mine. Yeah, they have the little hole. I think these are the Alpine Star ones. I can't quite remember. But yeah, they got, see that little metal hole. So it doesn't stop all the sound. It just gets rid of the worst of like the wind buffeting and engine sound or exhaust sound. So you can still hear the bike. You can still hear traffic around you. I tried without, yes, and my tinnitus got considerably worse, and it took about 2 months for my ears to get better. As in, like, I was struggling to sleep because the tinnitus was so loud. I would never ride a motorbike without earplugs. To a point where I actually carry spare earplugs in my tank bag. And whenever I bump into somebody not using earplugs, I give them a set of cheap earplugs. And just be like, it's your choice if you want to wear them, but don't be me. Because my hearing is damaged. I don't know how much of my hearing I've lost, but my hearing is much worse in one ear. And funnily, it's the right ear, you know, the side my exhaust is on. And it's been that way since I was in my early 20s. I bought bike earplugs for $25 and I dropped 1-2 days later. So these Alpine Star ones, they came in a pack of 2. I lost the first ones, and then after losing the first ones, I'm very anal about, as soon as I get off my bike, I always keep these in my right jacket pocket, or I always keep the case in my right jacket pocket. I put them straight in the case, put them in my pocket. And I don't put anything else in the pocket other than my bike key, because it's a keyless bike, right? So the key always stays in that pocket. And then I bought myself cheap earplugs off AliExpress just in case as well. The cheap ones you can buy off AliExpress. You can buy like 10 for £10. But they block all sound. They're nowhere near as good. I looked in my anal but couldn't find it. Yeah, sorry, man. You gotta dig harder, alright? Oh, we've got a Hornet. And another Hornet. Change my settings real quick just in case. Thankfully, somebody's already opening it. That's convenient. Hoping I don't have to stop and refuel. I think we'll be fine. We got 29% still, 28. Man, I miss when Pyro first came out in PTU. I miss having the fuel anxiety of Pyro. Work out was going for a second. I actually felt like it was interesting. Now it just feels like it's boring again with ships carrying so much fuel. See, I've flown all the way from ArcCorp to Checkmate without having to refuel, and now I'm flying all the way back to ArcCorp again. Like, is that not weird? Got your sleeping bag, nice, dude. Was delivered by a dark man with his girlfriend sitting in the passenger seat eating French fries. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, man. Okay, now I'm hungry again. Oh, I got pizza in the freezer. Well, it hasn't. Oh, it has. It has started raining. It's just like drizzly. I think I put my cover on the bike at the right time. Oy, oy, oy. All right. Once we're done at Area 18, we are done. Are there Scrambled, are you still around? You betcha. Can I come and join you once I'm done with this? Until 8. Okay, so we're probably gonna have like an hour. That's probably a good time for me to get off as well. Giggity. Gotta decide what I want to fly. Maybe Murder Hornet. I didn't put the missile racks on all the missiles, but I'll do that another time. I mean, I'm gonna get murdered as well, Scrambled. It is these days. It's definitely a numbers game now when it comes to combat. Nice. Set the Hornet claiming before I forget.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Yeah, I hear music fine with my earbuds in, or my earplugs in, Alec. Yeah, the Hornet takes a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Precision? You can't be like super ham-fisted with it. You have to learn not to like oversteer and stuff like that, and to manage your speed well. You might be better off with like a sneaky Gladius or something. The Hornet's also not really maneuverable enough to get you out of trouble if you have like multiple people bearing down on you. I can't remember what temperature range my sleeping bag is for. It's not like a winter one. Like it's a most of year bag, but not a winter bag. So when I bought all of my camping stuff, I bought all of my camping stuff at, we have a chain here in the UK called Go Outdoors. So I bought it all in person so I could physically see it, feel the weight of it, see how big it is. All of my stuff is pretty small and light.
Now arriving.
I don't really like obviously I got to test it all, but there's nothing in there that I really feel like I want to replace until I actually try it, and maybe once I try it I want to replace stuff. We'll see. Yeah, I think the only thing, the air mattress is going to be the one thing that I think, like, that's going to be the main thing to test. Did you get yourself, like, a blow-up pillow as well? Oh, it has a built-in pillow. That's nice. Okay. So I'm going to put this other Cirrus onto the Connie and then take the other power plant off the Connie and put it onto the Hornet. So pull this one off, put the Cirrus on, and put the Eclipse onto Hornet. There we go. This is all grade B stealth stuff now. Do you want to hop into my Discord, Scrambled, and I'll come and join you here in a sec. Dude, I really want to get a hammock tent. So I can choose between my regular tent and a hammock tent. Because in certain places, like the Forest of Dean, for example, a hammock tent is perfect. Hello. How's your murdering going? Well, I'll come and help you. We'll do our best. Okay. Yeah, me too. Back in the day, like one good pilot could take on, like, man, I remember being at Jump Town and I'd be like 1v10 and I would wipe out an entire group of 10, but with master modes it's so much harder to do that now because you just don't have the maneuverability anymore.
Sort of what I was used to way back when, and I used to fly an M50. That used to be my main go-to, and it could just get you out of anything.
Yeah.
And you were such a small target, so even though you could be one shot,
If you just kept wriggling, they couldn't hit you.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I used to run that, and then the Constellation stuff.
Okay. Oh, the P72 or P52.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
loved that.
Oh, you get on with Moms. Moms loves the Kruger ships. There's a rumor that there's a new Kruger fighter coming, which will actually be really cool because those are the only Kruger ships we have in the game right now. So, yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I like to either be in any game, I either like a glass cannon that's mobile and can just avoid damage, or the tank.
I usually go for the glass cannon route.
But this is Hornet, and it's my pilot skill, I've no doubt, but it's too much in the brain.
Even the light fighters now, like if you have, say, like 2 Guardians bearing down on you, there's not really much you can do about it. Like you don't have the maneuverability anymore.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Just the moment you're taking consistent damage, you just gotta run and hope for the best.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Arcor your new home.
I'm gonna get all my camping stuff out tonight. Super excited. I need to work out where I want to go. I might go to the Forest of Dean. Yeah, I think they need to rethink countermeasures, Sultan, not just the way they work, but like the amount that we have.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Shields offline.
I need to adjust my FOV. It's better. So I can actually see the radar. Where are you at the moment, dude? I'm assuming over at Crusader.
Yeah, my audio is completely bugging. I don't know why.
Oh no. Using virtual cables. Hello? Oh no, I think he's broken his audio.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Hello? Ah, there we go. Are you using like virtual cables or something?
I don't know what's happening
Is
during
now
this
on.
call. It's just hear echoes. I don't know. It's not too
Maybe restart Discord? That's really weird. Yeah, I know what you mean, Sultan. Yeah. What I tend to do is like try to like get over them or under them and hit it just as I'm about to go past them. Because there's a bit of a lag, right, from when you fire it. Oh, scrambles over there. Maybe a hiss. Then. How you doing today, Master Sly? You're right, dude. Me and I've just done some shopping to replace the components I lost when 4.1 came out. So me and Scrambled are about to just go roam around, see who we can find. How is that? Nice. Where have you been hanging out? Are you over at Crusader or are you hanging out over at Hurston? Do you want me to come over there? Apparently, the majority of the fighting, I think, is happening over at Daymar. So if you want to go to Crusader and just take a look and see how rough things are at Daymar, I think that's where we'll see the most action. I've set my expectations. Like, I'm expecting both of us to get our asses handed. Nuke Hathor. That's kind of... Do you want to come with us, Kevin? It would definitely help to have another... I'm surprised Newts isn't here. Can in a bit. Scrambled's only going to be around for 1 more hour, and so I'm probably going to be calling it in an hour as well. If any of you guys want to jump in and join us, you're welcome to.
So you're going to be wildcard?
Yeah, tomorrow night, I think. Because it's like 21, 22 degrees tomorrow. So I think it'll be nice and warm at night. I'm thinking Forester Dean.
My tent arrived, and it is so much bigger than I thought it was going to
Oh,
be.
no.
But it's one roll up, right? It's got the
Right.
mattress and the sleeping bag in it.
I've seen a lot of content creators like pushing those ones that has like the little garage area for your bike as well, but they look so massive, you know. I'd rather just the bike be as light as possible.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this affects the head shake on mine, especially with all the weight being at the back.
Yeah.
Bottom drive is now off.
I had the suspension so for luggage the other day,
Oh yeah.
and then I took it all off and forgot and went out for a ride. And I didn't realise how much taller the bike was until I got to a real big crossing.
Oh jeez. Is it much effort for you to change the preload?
No.
Okay.
It's, I got like a paid for a
Shields offline.
change and just a thing.
Oh nice. Okay.
Shock. So it's just a pop a drill bit in and it's spin it out. It's nice and easy.
Now I don't want to rub this in, but mine is a press of the button on my dash.
Fair. That,
Yeah.
that just screams, especially with a KTM. I wouldn't trust those electricals.
Well, no, this is what I've been saying since I got my bike, right? Like, there's so much to go wrong with my bike when it comes to electrics. And I definitely feel if anything is going to go wrong, that would be it. But to be honest with you, that's an optional added extra. So what I would probably do is just yoink that off if it breaks anyway. And just do it manually. Like, I don't think I'd bother replacing it. Like, it's nice to be able to just adjust it on the fly, like at traffic lights and stuff, but that's one of the big differences between my bike and the big GS's. With my bike, it's only the rear shock that's ESA adjustable, and you can only adjust it when the bike's at a standstill. The big bikes with the cantilever suspension, it adjusts the whole suspension, and you can do it while moving, which is just wild to me. My mate Matt, he has offered to let me ride his R1200 GS, but I'm too nervous to because it's really, really nice. And I just, like, I don't want to fuck somebody else's bike up, you know?
Yeah, this is my thing. I'm never going to ride anyone else's bike, and I would be reluctant to ever let anybody ride mine.
Like, I've ridden my best friend James's Africa Twin. It's got like 60-something thousand miles on it. And it's mainly because I know that if I dropped his bike, we've been really close friends now for close to 20 years. And it wouldn't affect our relationship, right? He wouldn't be mad at me. I know he wouldn't be mad at me. If he dropped my bike, I wouldn't be mad at him. But if it's anyone else that I don't have that kind of relationship with, it's a bit different, you know? Yeah. It was really shocking, though, going from my bike to his Africa Twin. Like, the difference is night and day. Like, his bike feels like a dirt bike compared to mine. And it's really clunky in comparison. Like, when he got off my bike, he was like, dude, I can't believe how smooth it is. Like, everything about it is just so smooth. Like, when you apply the throttle, it's smooth. When you change gear, it's smooth. It's just, yeah, it's wild. But that's the thing, like my bike is designed for comfort on motorways and shit rather than off-road stuff, you know? Just gonna jump to Daymar and then I'm gonna wait for you. Okay.
My map's going nowhere.
Is now on.
I had that yesterday.
Is now off.
What's the name of the location? Is this it? Lamina on Daymar, guys? Or is it Atrius? Atritus? Which one is the one that everyone's going to?
So the thing in orbit is a protest.
I'm gonna jump to Atritus OLP then, and then we'll just kind of figure out what we're doing from there. Oh, there's some D12, right?
Quantum drive is now on.
I have seen the Amok sleeping hammock actually. My suspension suffers. I added 90 Newton meter spring in the back, and the front is standard. But it doesn't cope well with rapid changes and height difference. So the one area where they cheaped out on my bike was the front suspension. This is going to blow your mind, Scrambled. It's not adjustable at all.
Oh my.
Yeah, which is mad, right, for BMW.
Drive is now on.
So at some point I know of a company up north that rebuilds the front end on the 800s and 850s and 900s, so I might get it rebuilt in the future because it would be nice to have adjustable. Well, the thing is, it's kind of set up for off-roading actually by this car. Like it's super squishy, which I guess is what you want for off-roading, because it's not great for on-road for sure. All right, I've already spotted a couple of people. So just make sure that you have your flares set to like 6 or 5.
Flares. Where does one set flares?
How do you set? Okay, you might want to keybind it real quick. So it'll be under vehicle defense. Is it called? Vehicles, shield, and countermeasures. On keyboard and mouse. Increasing and decreasing. Okay, so it's right Alt H and left Alt H to increase and decrease.
So is this decoy or noise? Or is it
Decoy. So decoy is to get rid of missiles. Noise basically breaks target lock, so they can't see you for a second. So it helps you run away, essentially. Yeah. So decoy, you'll want the decoy set to a minimum of like 5 or 6 to be able to get rid of missiles. Okay, I can already see fighting happening. I still call it chaff and flares. I don't know why they changed the names. It's pretty dumb. I had this conversation with Yogi, and Yogi did say to me they were considering changing it back. So
minor detail? Why don't
it's just a lore thing. I think it was the lore team that wanted it changed, but it doesn't, like, flares and chaff are a real world thing, and I think it just makes more sense to most people. All right, general rule of thumb, let's try and stay close together. Yeah. That way it's easier if one of us gets attacked to support the other. I'm in SCM already.
Me too. Too scared.
Okay.
Okay, I'm seeing a Firebird.
Lock.
It's out missing people. How is that not as... Why is it...
Lock.
Okay, he's chasing you.
My flares didn't work. That's not my 6, definitely.
Shields hit. Target
Okay,
destroyed.
he's dead. There's 2 more chasing me there.
Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Okay. Shields online. Shields offline.
I am so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. You want to go for an all stealth build? Oh, I need to set my spawn point over there. Because if you don't have an all stealth build, they'll be able to spot you from super, super far away.
Yeah, I'll need to have
Galathea! Oh, let me send you an invite on Twitch. Hey, Galathea, how's it going, dude? You're right, man. Wait, why can't I not knock you? How was your stream, dude?
I'm busy.
I was literally thinking about you earlier. I saw the notification. When you went live. There we go. I just sent you an invite. I'm going to set my spawn point at Seraphim. I might actually take the Gladius out. Dude, that the guy that killed you died so fast. He literally turned on me to fight me and then just died.
Feeling ready to get back to work? Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication dosage.
I couldn't, dude. I couldn't have done it without your support. You drawing fire away from me just allowed me to jump on him, right?
That's what I've always been in games. Like in DayZ, when I used to play that, I was the pack mule.
Yeah.
So I'll just be the human shield.
Mostly bug free. I've had a pretty good day today, but only because I've been shopping. I lost all my components in 4.1. So I spent 3.5 hours today so far shopping. We're gonna have like 1 hour of fighting and then we're gonna be calling it.
To return to your job, don't let your recovery
And I'm probably not gonna be streaming tomorrow just because it's gonna be such a nice day. I think I actually just want to get out on the bike. I wish when I closed global chat, it just stayed closed. I wouldn't keep reopening. Wait, where the fuck am I going? God, I'm brain dead. Didn't lose anything this patch. Oh, I'm jealous, dude. I don't think a single patch. Well, at least I didn't lose ships this time. I lost like ground vehicles. I didn't lose ships. So I lost ground vehicles. I lost components. It's super frustrating. Like 6 million worth of components I lost altogether. Yeah, it's brutal. That's like I don't enjoy going shopping. It just it feels so tedious. Like it's fine going and buying the odd component, but going around and trying to outfit like 5 or 6 ships at a time is yeah.
It's annoying how dispersed a lot of things are. Like even if it takes time, just let me be able to place an order.
Yeah, exactly. Allow me to send somebody else to go pick it up for me, you know, would be really nice. Like, I guess you can do that, right? Because they are physical things, components, but there's no contract system in the game, right? Where I can go, okay, I need a player to go do this for me and I will pay this much, right? Like you need to actually talk to somebody in global chat and it's just such a faff trying to do it. Maybe one day. Love they still got these posters up for the election that was like multiple years ago.
That's classic pod.
I know.
Local elections. Wow, your propaganda and then don't pick it up after.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to whine at my local MP about the lack of bike parking. There was somebody on one of our local groups posted a photo of their bike, and they got booked for parking at bicycle parking in the town centre. But the problem is there's not a single place to park. There's no dedicated motorcycle parking in Newport at all in the city centre. It's really, really bad. And we get booked for parking on pavements. We get booked for parking on at bicycle parking. And we can obviously go and park in the pay and display car park, but there's nothing to anchor your bike onto. So there's no guarantee your bike will be there when you get back. Like, holy shit. Can you please claim?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll go to Seraphim first this time to
Retrieval system.
set my spawn. My local MP is actually really good. Me and my ex-partner, had an issue years ago where when we were both working in the nightclubs, it was when I was working as a photographer and graphic designer. On Fridays and Saturday nights, I was doing photography in the nightclubs. And my partner was actually one of the bar staff in one of the nightclubs. And essentially what happened was he was working in their gay bar. And they basically dropped him from the Friday night from the Friday night and only gave him Saturdays so one of their lesbian friends could work behind the bar on Fridays. At which point, like, he was barely earning enough money to live. So he was offered, because he was a really cute twink, he was offered a bar job on Friday nights at another gay bar that had just opened up. So then the guys that we worked for basically turned around and said, you can't work for a competitor, you have to choose. So he asked me what I thought that he should do, and I said, look, it's absolutely your choice, but in my position, I'm sorry, but I'm not being blackmailed like that, because that is essentially blackmail. I would rather work for the people who aren't blackmailing me than work for the people who are.
The people that haven't put your hours for...
Exactly. So he ended up dropping working for them. I quit my job as well because I was so pissed off. And I just concentrated on doing my graphic design stuff and wedding photography. And unfortunately, the guys, after like 6 months, those guys ended up closing that bar. But they hadn't paid their taxes and they did a runner. And because they did a runner, my boyfriend could not prove to Universal Credit, well, it wasn't Universal Credit back then, it was before Universal Credit, but he couldn't prove that he had lost his job. So they were refusing to pay him any benefits at all. So luckily I know our local MP through the radio station. So I said, let's write to her. So we wrote to her, and about a week later, we got a letter back saying, don't worry, I'm dealing with this issue for you. And about 2 days after that letter arrived, he got payment. He got back paid like 3 or 4 months worth of pay from benefits. So like our local MP, she is pretty on it. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how much she'd be able to do about motorcycle park because that's a council issue, but I'm still going to whine at her about it. Because it's so dumb, man. Like, the traffic in Newport at rush hour is so bad, it makes sense to have people riding motorbikes. But there's no support for people who ride motorbikes. They already suspended that MP for 2 years. Oh, drunk MP. Dude, that's so bad. Were they Conservative or Labour? I don't have a fucking jump drive. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Right, well, back to the spaceport. I'll have to take the... Wait, no. Oh, no, it's just my quantum driver's off. Fuck's sake. Dude, I was about to lose my shit. Is it off? Crusader. Wait, no, I still can't set a route. No, it's on. Why can't I set a route? I'm so confused.
That's what I've been getting for...
Oh, God, dude, that's so annoying. Holy shit. Yeah, that's really annoying. Labour? Oh, that's really bad, dude. For the people, apparently. I can tell you now that if a male MP was talking to me like I was a peasant, I'd probably break their nose. Like, I wouldn't be able to stop myself. That's not a threat. That's just, I honestly, I hate that attitude. It's one of my biggest, like, bugbears. Especially from people who are supposed to be serving the people. All right. I work in nightclubs in Sheffield. You'd be surprised how shady bar owners are. They'll get trial shift in for them. Oh, no, I already know about this. Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, that's really, really common, not just in Sheffield. That's common everywhere. They tried to screw me over on my last wage packet as well after I quit. Forgetting that I ran all of their social media. So I held all of their social media accounts hostage until they paid me. Like, the fucks? How dumb, dude. Like, what were they thinking? Like, I didn't post anything on them. They just didn't have access to them until they paid me. It was as simple as that. Like, the little fucks.
There was a guy a few years ago that asked for a pay rise in Australia. He worked for Australian sewage company, and he implemented all their security measures. And when they refused to give him a pay rise, he got a bit disgruntled, and he opened up all the sewage and flooded the town.
Oh no, dude. Holy shit. Yep. Dude, that's bad. I generally am quite professional until things get personal. And then when things get personal, I can get very petty. Although I gotta be honest, since my mum passed away, I've definitely, my mindset has changed quite a lot in that I just don't want any extra hassle.
Yeah, it's something that with my chronic health things, I've got no time for anyone pissing about or taking my time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I employ the excuse that I'm northern. So to be a bit less polite.
Oh, dude, I'm the same. I'm quite plainly spoken. I don't like beating around the bush. I would rather know where I stand with people, right, and have other people know where they stand with me, than act all like la-di-da. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that Corbyn didn't come to power. He was an absolute psychopath, dude. Or still is a psychopath. I don't know if you've seen his brother. His brother's just as bad. Right. Oh, is that? Oh. Pretty sure if Corbyn came to power, we would have joined Russia in invading Ukraine. Communism's fun though. Oh yeah. I'm sure it is for the people holding the bat. Isn't Keir Starmer in Soviet spy files? I have no idea, dude. I don't want to know. I'll be honest with you. I've been trying not to pay too much attention to shit recently because it's just everything is in such a bad state. It's just so depressing. I don't want to be depressed. I try to, well, I don't try. I stay very on top of like Ukraine stuff because I have friends fighting in Ukraine and like Cutlet's Ukrainian. But other than that, I'm trying to bury my head when it comes to like Donald Trump and European stuff. Star Citizen makes me miserable enough. I don't need to be any more miserable. That was a joke, by the way. Don't take me seriously, chat. Don't be offended. Kevin, where you at? Let's go. Oh, invite, okay. One second. You know what? I'm just gonna land at the pads so I don't have to fight. Fight with the hangers. Nailed it. Didn't know that. Fuck. Well, Annika wasn't down. Fuck.
You will respect my authority.
Calico Matt just subscribed.
Annika? Hello? The fuck? Why is it jittering around? There we go. Actually, let me get repaired before I... Literally a pad on every single... literally a pad. Ship on every pad. Oh, wait, no, this one's free. Okay, we're good. Hey, Matt, thank you for the resub, dude. How you doing, man? 52 months, dude. Holy balls. I really appreciate it, dude. God, it's mad to me that there are people being subbed to my channel for like 60-something months now. All right, so Kevin's going to be the bait. He's in the Corsair. I love this paint job. I didn't realize it was stripy lines as well as pearlescent. Going to be the killer. At least you're not going to be spinning out of control in your Guardian. That's nice. How is it with the guns back now? The downsized guns. Do you want to hop in Discord, dude? It'll be easier to communicate when we're fighting. Oh, yeah, that's why you're using it. Okay. Oh, I didn't check which pad. Which pad is that? Hello? Which pad is that one that you're on? It should say above the door by the elevator.
Pad 2.
Pad 2, okay, thank you. Just so I know which one to come back to. Come to me. look for the pizza store. Because, you know, that's the most American thing ever. You can eat pizza and then you can go get your cholesterol dealt with.
So you gotta be ready for the heart attack.
Oh, man, I really want pizza.
Feel better? Save money to get the quality medicines you need at a price.
Oh my god, somebody willingly wearing a white suit. It's almost like a Halloween costume at this point, though. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go kick some ass. Kevin. Alright, tactics. Kevin, you draw the fire. Once Kevin's dead, then Scrambled, you draw the fire. And then I'll die.
So it's kind of a problem, really, Corsair. The top turret for the co-pilot is registered on my ammo list.
For the...
It's in my fire group, but I can't fire it.
Oh. Okay.
Top turret. Little fucking tiny turret.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Working as intended? I don't know. Okay, right, so I sort my power. Boom. Boom, boom. Right, I'm going to jump over to Daymart. It's now being obstructed. Great. I'm going to wait here a second. I'm just going to start flying away, wait for this Scrambled, and then we'll all jump in together.
Just waiting in the hangar queue.
Ah, see, this is why I landed on the pad.
Can you land in things that have your assigned landing bay now?
Not hangar, but every station has some like landing pads that you can land on if you look around. Like at Seraphim, if you go to the end where the fuel balls are, the pads are just next to those fuel tanks. Just pay attention. Like when you go through the door towards the elevator, just pay attention. It'll say which pad it is above the door, so you know which one to come back to. You can repair on those pads as well if there aren't other ships on them. What number are you in the queue?
1.
Okay, that's not bad. Day 1, this lady rear ends me, claims it's my fault. So you have the right to just crash into the back of somebody? That's not how it works. If you don't give yourself enough space to stop. That's on you. What? Oh, it's a brand new MT-07. That's sad. See, this is why, by the way, I don't actually position myself over to the left at roundabouts like this, because people, and my instructor taught me not to, because people do this. They try to squeeze around you like fucking morons. Literally command your position in the road and do not let them pass you. Try to squeeze past you. Like, yeah, if you're turning off a main road into like a side road, fine. Like, use position 1 or position 3 and let them go past you, but not at a roundabout like this. Oh, okay. All right, let's jump over there. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. So what we'll do, if you lead in, Kevin, and we'll follow Atritus OLP. Is like a cluster of 4 close together. I'm gonna go SCM straight away. Oh, that didn't reset. Wow.
I have booked out.
Oh no.
I am stationary but in bunker.
Oh, just press U to turn off your power and turn it back on. You will need to reset your power probably. Just hold tight for now, Kevin. I'll come to you. I mean, that's actually pretty normal too, because it's actually a psychological condition that I don't actually blame car drivers for. If they don't ride motorbikes, they're not really used to looking out for motorbikes. And a good example is, like, say you're doing your daily commute. Your brain actually builds up a picture of what's going on around you. The way that your eyes and your brain work is your peripheral vision is actually based off of memory. A lot of people don't realize this. So when you're doing your daily commute, you might actively be looking at like that road sign or the traffic lights, and what you see around you is actually memory. So for people who don't ride motorbikes and they might not be used to seeing motorbikes on their commute, they can actually just see straight through them or straight past them, especially with them being small. So yeah, I forget what there's an actual, the condition has a name, but it's a psychological condition.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's just follow close behind Kevin and hopefully he'll draw the fire.
Sorry, just killing everyone, or?
Yeah. Murder everyone. Just remember we're SCM at the moment, so.
Polaris.
Oh, great. Strip the engines off.
It's on the, I think, on the surface. Yeah. Where are we going out to the planet? Or are we killing people at the station?
Let's just have a look at the station and then head down. Yeah, same.
You know,
It's fine. Oh, I see. Oh, that's abandoned. Alright, I didn't set my flares. So the group that killed us before, they were planet side and they came up. Oh, is that a missile out? Oh yeah, hello. Wow, I haven't seen a Vanguard in ages. Oh, yep. He's going straight for Kevin. Notice me. Dead. What else?
why the fuck is only one gun working?
Do you have any additional free power in your output? It might be that.
Let's drop that.
You might need to have like one free output. That happens to me every now and again with the Connie.
It says I lost both my coolers as well.
Oh, I see a missile out. From down below. See an arrow. What's that? It's NPC.
Now we're bugged basically.
Oh, there's fighting happening over here. This is one of the guys from before. Go into nav and run away if you need to. Coming to you. Ah, balls.
Sped up.
Oh, dude, he was red. The cross section on the arrow is so tiny. I might bring mine out actually. Even when I was aiming like smack bang in the middle of the pit, my shots still weren't hitting. Like, that's wild. Tried the arrow lately? I have, yes. Got time for like one more run, I think. That Hornet didn't want anything to do with me. He was just running.
Advanced Digital Medical Assistance.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Or I might take the Hornet out again. Decisions.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has
Would
been
help if I
sent.
claimed all my ships here.
Can I do that before I can?
Please visit us again. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance, thank you.
Should I bring my stealth golem? Oh, dude. Okay, I'm gonna bring the stealth golem. I'm doing it.
Has been sent. Thank you. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Time to do battle with the golem. It's gonna be great. My 2 size 1s. Gonna show them Hornets who's boss. Please, CIG.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Do. Oh god, come on. I feel like I'm about to error.
I'm sorry.
I hate to say it, lads, but I think that's me done.
Welcome.
Unfortunately, there's no way to fix this once this starts happening.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, no, I'm broken on the server now. This bug's super fucking annoying. Alright, my dudes, thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna take the day off streaming tomorrow, but I might be around on the weekend if you guys wanna fight. Cool. Catch you guys later. Alright, chat. Thank you for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. It would have been nice to have got one more fight, and especially with the golem. I think that would have been hilarious. Glad I found the stream. I appreciate you coming and spending time with us, Mukao. I'm going to have a day off tomorrow just because the weather's so nice. I want to get out on the motorbike and ideally go camping. If there is a stream tomorrow, it will be on the motorbike and camping. I might take the stream stuff with me. Because it might be fun to stream. It's just going to be very dependent on like signal in the area. Other than that, I'll be back on Saturday. So thank you so much for hanging out here. Have some stamps to put towards the giveaway. Don't gamble your points away. Actually put them towards the giveaway. All right. Let me pass you guys over to... I'm going to raid Ark. So stick around. Ark's a really nice guy. Also from the UK. And I will catch you guys on Saturday. Maybe tomorrow when I'm camping. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate your company.